Hello everybody, welcome to Sapsucker Woods. It is upper 70s, lower 80s. I'd say at least partly cloudy. We're here to take a walk around. I've heard or seen a number of birds already, including northern cardinal, eastern bluebird, Canada goose, red-winged blackbird, mourning dove. What else? Oh, American goldfinch. I think I might be hearing a swamp sparrow, but I'm not positive. And that's it for now. Oh, and common merganser. I saw common mergansers. I did go into the lab. Anyway, we're here to walk around. Our schedule's going to be a little different today, I think. We're going to try something different for various reasons, and maybe we'll benefit from those changes. We'll see. It's not something I normally like to do, these particular changes, but we're going to give it a try. See what happens, just because there's a specific benefit. A specific benefit. Anyway, I even changed the configuration I want to do here. So we're looking through this particular camera. It's actually a warmer day. Last week I wore what did I wear here last week? I did wear a jacket or two just to keep kind of warm, and eventually my fingers became very cold. That's not likely to happen today. Anyway, I need a tripod, and then I think we'll get underway. So it's a nice spring day, you could say. I don't know if it would be considered unseasonably warm, but it is warm. But not hot. Not really. At least not unless you're sitting in the sun or something. Should probably make sure everything is up and running. 1 second. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Okay. Looks like things are up and running. Again, we're going to do something a little different today. In terms of our schedule, maybe do everything the same, assuming the time works out, but go by a different schedule. Anyway, I'm hearing a cardinal sing. I just heard also a red-winged blackbird. So this is, we haven't done this in a while anywhere, and that is like walk around like this with the scope and this camera. It has its advantages and it has its disadvantages, to be sure. And, you know, in some ways it makes things much more difficult for me. In some ways it makes things much easier for me, depending on what we're trying to look at. It's also heavier to carry around, but even regardless of that, you know. Oh, and I saw an American robin too. You know, in a given situation, some things are made. I hear a mourning dove singing, and I see a cardinal. Sometimes it's just much more difficult to get something on screen for you. Hold on a second. But sometimes with this setup, sometimes it's much easier. It depends on what we're trying to look at. And very importantly, where it is relative to me. I saw something disturbing the water down there. By the way, speaking of water, I think, you know, we've had some, I can't speak for Ithaca itself, but I know my own area has had some very mild temperatures all week, including some pretty warm temperatures. But no rain, and quite honestly, I think, you know, I'm starting to be concerned already about dry conditions. I hear a tufted titmouse singing. In case you're wondering, the common grackles are not spending so much time at my feeders any longer because I've moved on to food that they don't really care for. Quite honestly, they don't care for it, and I don't think anybody else cares for it as much as they cared for the winter blend cylinder I was using, seed and suet cylinder. I have one more of those, and I'm kind of waiting to put it out just in case. Not just in case we have a cold spell, but maybe just to give the grackles 5 minutes to forget about my deck. Just heard a song sparrow, and these are American goldfinches. You know, this setup, if you're unfamiliar, is all manual focus, which is good and bad. There's a red squirrel. Quite honestly, in many of these areas, I think I'd rather go with manual focus. It's just simpler. That is a female red-winged blackbird, probably the third I've seen this season. Hello. I saw my first, was it last night? Yeah. Just hadn't seen any until last night. I saw one. I took a walk. I wanted to check on my neighboring red-tailed hawks to see if they were nesting, and I did kind of, I believe, see one of the adults. Hold on, I gotta fix something here. I wanted to make sure that they were nesting, or I was hoping they were nesting in the nest that I discovered a couple years ago. And I believe I saw one, but I didn't want to spook them or bother them. They're not as accustomed to people as, say, you know, Big Red and Arthur are. So I took a look, and then I moved on. I thought I saw one. I thought I saw an eye just above the nest cup last night, and as soon as I did, I said, okay, that's enough, and moved on because I think they don't like me. Or at least they don't like me looking. So we have in the back there Canada geese. And you can see on the log also, hold on, something's not right with this tripod. You can see also two common mergansers. They're both kind of snoozing. The one on the left is a male, and the one on the right is a female. And I'm hearing a tufted titmouse in the distance. Some Canada geese here and there. Hold on, something's over here moving the water a bit. I think in the distance I'm hearing a white-breasted nuthatch. Yes, white-breasted nuthatch in the distance. Hold on, I've got to tend to something here. Oh, I see a woodpecker. I think it's a downy. Oh, wait a minute. Is it? Still think so. Not sure if I can get a better line of sight than that. So again, we're looking at a downy woodpecker right now, by the looks of things, a male. I'm sorry about the twigs in the way. I don't believe there's anything I can do about it. Well, maybe. Hold on. It's a little better. Okay, flew on. While we're at it, let's look at some red-winged blackbirds. If we can find, there they are. This is the male, of course. And I thought there was another one here. Just heard a blue jay. Oh, I had seen a blue jay earlier too. I forgot to mention it. Just heard a song sparrow. Saw a common grackle. Everybody just took off for some reason. Okay, gonna make an adjustment. Oh, I see something swimming on the water. It might be hooded mergansers. That's my suspicion. Yes, hooded mergansers. So we've seen hooded and common. Hearing that cardinal sing, and we're hearing red-winged blackbirds, of course. Last night, when I took the walk to see, to check on my neighbor's nest, I was done with that and heading back, and I saw a white goose, and it wasn't a snow goose, and I'm not even sure, I don't know if it was a leucistic Canada goose or not. There were some things that were a little different about, and the bill may have been a little heavier, just a little bit, and but it was orange, and the feet were, and the legs and feet were pinkish orange or orangish pink. Here's another look at the common mergansers. I don't see the hooded mergansers at the moment. Might be hearing a red-bellied woodpecker, I'm not sure. Maybe not. Aren't they beautiful? Sapsucker Woods was the first place I had ever seen common mergansers. Had never heard of them or anything before. And I guess I've been smitten from day one. I just heard some tapping that was, you could say, a little bit uneven. And that very well might have been a, it might have been a yellow-bellied sapsucker, but I'm not sure. The hooded mergansers came into view, and now I've, oh, there they are. No slouches in the beauty department. They do dive for their food. My understanding is they, you know, I don't know if they take fish or if it's invertebrates. I'm not sure. But they're not, I don't believe they're necessarily plant eaters. Back to the common mergansers. And just a reminder, you know, many species have the, you know, include the word common in their name. And if you don't know, that doesn't refer to how many of them there are around or anything like that. It refers to the fact that they are natively found on at least 2 continents. So that would be the case for common mergansers, for instance, or for common grackles. Or, I believe I just heard I'm not sure if I heard it or not, a black-capped chickadee. Looks like they're not really in view. Let's look over here a bit. Looks like somebody's nesting right there. And we've got nesting activity over here, I believe, somewhere. Or at least we will, maybe. I don't know. Oh. Could watch them for a long time. We won't, but could. Okay, I think we're going to get to the trails very shortly. You know, I haven't really looked around with binoculars, so I'm going to let you look at them, and I'll look around with binoculars. Just heard what I believe may have been a hairy woodpecker. I'm not sure. I have an issue distinguishing some of the vocalizations between hairy I believe, and red-bellied. Okay, let's get going. Don't see anything else. Oh, hold on. Oh, may have just flown away. Something flew here somewhere. Okay, let's get underway. Beep, 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 beep. Those are the tufted titmice singing. Maybe half. I had seen somebody fly up there. Did you hear that? That was most likely a yellow-bellied sapsucker. Their tapping on a tree trunk is uneven. It usually starts off rapidly and then it tapers down in terms of speed as it fades away. One might, you know what? Hold on a second. I wonder if it was on that structure across the road. Just by the sound of it, maybe. I still hear it, but from maybe a little bit farther away. Okay, we're going to move along. I'd say it's pretty obvious that spring is here, or at the very least, the birds seem to think so. There's a lot of singing going on right now. Contrast that with, the winter and even the fall, when sure there's maybe a little bit here and there, and maybe but more calls and other vocalizations, not so much singing. That was the song sparrow we just heard. Oh, hold on, we have a Canada goose right here. Two of them. They're right here. And see, I mean, that's a disadvantage of this setup. It's not so easy. It's not as maneuverable and compact. But this can give better views in many cases. Not all. Let's move. Well, yeah. Let's move forward. We just heard a swamp sparrow. Choop, 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 choop. Come grackle up there somewhere. Just heard a downy woodpecker. Looks like this tree is being targeted. Unfortunately, I don't know how healthy it really was, but it was reasonably so, I would say. That was red-bellied woodpecker, just heard. Oh, I see it, I think. It was there. Oh, there. Wait. So that's a red-bellied woodpecker, and although the primary feature seems to be the red on its head, if you ask me. Do you see it? Oh, oops. Just heard a downy. I think we have two of them because one just flew away, or at least I thought so. Stay right there. You can hear the yellow-bellied sapsuckers. They're tapping away. Oh, and there goes the other. Okay. I think they're both out of view right now. I don't see them. I did. I think there were two of them.
Yeah, there was. There was one over here, and then I finally saw the one over here in this tree.
You know what they are? They're red-bellied woodpeckers. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. And I think we have yellow-bellied sapsuckers around. Do you hear that?
Yep.
That's how they do it.
Maybe that's what I've been hearing, because I usually go by sound,
mm-hmm.
and there's one that I don't recognize, so I've been recording them.
Oh, okay.
So I can find out what it is, and it might be the yellow-bellied.
Well, that's with the yellow-bellied. They start off with a rapid tapping, and then it slows down.
I'm not sure.
I haven't heard one yet. It could be I missed it, but I haven't heard one yet today.
Way back, especially on the other side. I've heard a lot of them.
Okay.
And it's new to me, so I'm not sure if that's what it is or not.
Could be. Oh, there's something else up there. I think it's a robin.
I've seen a brown creeper.
Oh, have you?
Mm-hmm.
I love those.
Yeah.
I don't see them too often.
No, I was back on the other trees.
Well, thank you.
No.
I would like to see a brown creeper. It's a robin. And, oops. Like a downy female, and not making it easy for us. All right, we're going to move along. I'd love to have a good look at a brown creeper. If you're unfamiliar, a brown creeper is a small, small bird, brown on its back and head, and I think white on its breast and belly. And if you see one on a tree trunk, it generally blends right in. And I've seen them on a few occasions, but not that many. And I've had some decent looks, but I wouldn't mind a really good look. Although usually, even if you have the right camera equipment and everything, they don't necessarily stay still for too long. Or at least that's been my experience. Things are starting to green up a bit here and there. I've seen, myself, I've seen a difference in and a lot of the vegetation just in the last few days. You can see, you know, buds are starting to mature just a bit, and things are becoming a little bit more obvious. You're looking around in trees around, you know, in my travels, and you can see they're starting to take on some color, you know, the color of those buds. And I have to admit, you know, it's nice when spring returns. Please understand, I agree with that and everything, but for some things within my view from home and elsewhere, you know, I kind of feel it's almost unfortunate that things are going to fill up with leaves, because I won't be able to see any birds in those trees any longer. But, you know, there's also the chance that it's not just that the birds will be harder to see once the leaves grow in, but I suspect that for many trees, you know, they're in favor for winter, out of favor for the warmer months, as far as you know, some of the birds are. Here's somebody. Just a couple of weeks ago it was cold. Today I'm waving away bugs away from me. So, you know. It's just how it is. You know, prior to my trip to Nebraska, you know, I was doing a lot to figure out what I was going to take, and one of my real concerns was really what tripod am I going to take? And I have one that's heavier than this and maybe a little bit steadier than this one. And it has maybe one or two other advantages. And you could say some disadvantages, and I was really choosing between this and that and possibly another. And I had essentially chosen the other. Here, an American goldfinch. And then I was working on packing it up and everything. And I realized, oh, that's not going to fit in my luggage, no matter what I do. Unless I really, really take it apart, and I was afraid I knew I could probably take it apart, I just wasn't sure I could put it back together. And eventually I settled for the one I'm carrying right now. And I was lucky because I think it proved to be the right decision, not just because I could pack it in my luggage, but although I had to take this one apart, much of the way, kind of disassemble it a bit. I mean, I didn't have to remove the legs, but I had to separate the legs from the actual top, the head, and deal with that a bit. But that was not a big deal. And but it just turned out to be the right decision because even one of our locations that we visited, the bridge I told you about, especially on that the second time we were there, it was crowded, and that other tripod would have taken up that much more space on the bridge, and it would have been that much more difficult for other people to get by, and might have been a hassle. We're hearing frogs, by the way, but I'm also hearing some other sounds. I'm not sure what they are. Could just be another frog. And there's a tufted titmouse singing in the distance. I'll look up at something. Okay, that's nothing. The trees here in the woods are, clearly they're not filled in. And, the weather's warm. I think it's supposed to get a little cooler, and that's fine by me. At one point driving here, assuming my thermometer was accurate, it was reading 80, maybe 82. And last couple days have been warm, and personally I don't like it to get into hot weather too soon. I'd rather have some spring-like weather for a number of reasons, not just my own preferences, but even just give things a chance to grow in and hopefully not dry out too quickly. That's a red-bellied woodpecker we're hearing in the distance. Oh, what's that? Oh, probably a robin singing. As I mentioned, and I've mentioned this on the tour before, but I was talking to someone yesterday. The days are getting longer. And even though that will continue until, into June, we'll see here in the woods that they'll start to, you could say, effectively shorten. And that is because, the trees will start to fill in with leaves. And, you know, outside of the woods, you may think, oh, I can, you know, late in the day, I can go for a walk, I can see birds, and I can photograph them and everything. But once you get into the woods, you realize, oh, it's a lot darker than I expected. And then in the fall, the reverse will happen. You know, the days will be getting shorter, and then all of a sudden it'll seem in the woods effectively the days will lengthen for a bit because, you know, the leaves drop. And, you know, the week before, it might have been too dark at, let's say, time X to take photos. But the following week, if a lot of leaves have fallen, the day stays easy for you, and you have some daylight. Who's that? Dear, I'm not sure what that is. Is that a... Oops. What's this? Sorry. Don't know how that happened. Come on, don't do that. Just heard a downy, but someone flew up here and I had inadvertently made a mess of my camera settings. I don't see it any longer. It was a small woodpecker of some sort. It may have been another downy. Oh, there it is. And it just took off. Come on. Is that a sapsucker by any chance? It is. That's our first of the season yellow-bellied sapsucker that we're seeing. I believe it is, anyway. I may be wrong. Nope, that's a sapsucker, all right. It's not making it easy for us, but there it was. Hold on. And that, I believe, was a pileated woodpecker. That we heard. Welcome to Sapsucker Woods. And I don't know who's doing that singing. I'm guessing it might be a titmouse. And I hear a crow, American crow. And I think somebody else is here. I don't know where. Hold on. Somebody else is tapping. I don't see it. Okay, this sapsucker just flew on. Hold on, I've got to make adjustments. I don't see it. But somebody's, you know, I wonder if that's a pileated we're hearing. Oh yeah, it is. It is. It is. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Come on. Come on. Come on, camera. I see it. I want to get a line of sight. This. Oh, it just took off. Just took off. Still in the area. Shoot, I may have walked too far. Oh, there it is. I don't know who's making that sound. Hold on, I'm going to try to move just a bit. It's not going to do it. Hey, come back here, you. Oh. Don't see it right now. So anyway, that's a pileated woodpecker we were just looking at. And must be on the other side, I'm guessing, of that tree. I don't see it now. Yeah, I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Out of the way. Hold on, camera issue. If I'm not mistaken, that's a female. I didn't see the red mustache. Okay, now it's flown significantly farther away. And, oh, somebody else is nearby. Hold on. There's a smaller woodpecker. Probably, I'm guessing it was a down. Come on, bug, leave me alone. Oh, there it goes. No, back to the yellow-bellied sapsucker. Hello. We're going to move on pretty soon. I can't do this as well with the other camera. That's why I'm glad to have this here. Hold on. Although it like I said, has its own challenges. That's a red-bellied we just heard. No idea where the pileated went. Oops. I'm going to make adjustments. So again, we're looking at the yellow-bellied sapsucker, and it's the bird after which the woods were named. And today we're seeing our first of the year. Although I think I had heard one the other day. I would say, I mean, it looks like there's some sap coming out of that tree. So, as far as this yellow-bellied sapsucker is concerned, and if you're wondering, I mean, I think they'll go for the sap, they'll also go for the insects that go for the sap. So this individual has, I think, chosen well. We're going to move on pretty soon. The other woodpeckers we've seen so far, red-bellied and downy and pileated, they don't migrate, but the sapsuckers do. So, first of the season we're seeing, and they're apparently returning. We're going to move on. Good to see. Whoa, don't do that. The tufted titmice continue to sing. Oops. Hold on, I got... There, that's better. That sapsucker's still there, so it's a good spot for it apparently. That, to me, sounds like a northern flicker. Another woodpecker. So, it's been a good day to hear and see woodpeckers here at Sapsucker Woods. That's the northern flicker again. Hear a crow in the distance again. Couple different flickers singing. And that's a red-bellied woodpecker we're hearing. But in terms of seeing birds, I'm not really seeing anything around from here. I think we'll move on very shortly. Okay, let's go.
How you doing?
Okay, how are you?
Not too bad. Any herons today?
I haven't seen one.
I saw two yesterday, but
Did you?
yeah.
But I haven't seen one here. You too. Thank you. I actually have not seen any herons myself. I don't believe I've seen any other than in the Montezuma area. I was thinking about that this morning. I haven't seen one. Actually, you know, I don't know if that's true. I might have seen. Yeah, I think I have seen some. One or two. Just in my travels and I think I did. I don't know. Sounded like a swamp sparrow, if I'm not mistaken. I have to say, I mean, this view is fine and everything, but it's better when we're usually here later in the day. Or at least I prefer it. I'm going to leave it right here, the robin there. No, wait, that's a mourning dove there in the back. I'm going to leave it right here. I'm going to look around with binoculars a bit. Okay, never mind. See much going on here. We should move on. Some loose boards here, by the way. Somebody's nearby. Not within view, but I hear somebody. At least I think it's a bird. Let's move on. this little incline is not a big deal for me, but I heard that I think they're going to maybe try to smooth things out. I'm not sure. I think they're going to try to make the trail that much more level. The lab is set to be closed for about a year, believe it or not. It's supposed to be, I guess the work on the visitor center will begin this summer, and I guess it'll take a year to complete, apparently. So the lab's going to be closed pretty soon. Or at least closed to the public. You can see the mergansers are still there on the log. And sounds like a pileated pounding in the distance. You might not have realized it, but they have beautiful yoga classes here at Sapsucker Woods. It's not necessarily open to the public, certainly no humans, but, you know, some take advantage. These are the hooded mergansers again. That wind is probably making a lot of noise for you. Let's move on. Not much else going on right here. While it's nice to be here sometimes in the middle of the day, very often it's better at either, you know, early in the morning or late in the daylight hours into the evening. And so we're getting some benefits, but we're also losing some of the benefits we get by like normally coming later. Hearing a mourning dove sing. Red-winged blackbirds also in the distance. sparrow. Oh, I do see a great blue heron. I do see one. Where are you? I saw you. There you are. Okay, let's move on. It's not the clearest view. I'm gonna leave everything in place for a moment. 1 second. See if we can get a better line of. It's not getting better. Not getting better. Getting worse. See Robin nearby on the ground. And I can't see it at all from here. Who was that? Oh, it looked like a flycatcher to me. Probably a phoebe if I had to guess. But it dropped down out of view. I saw it fly across the water and up there. And now it's out of sight. Hold on a second, I'll look at something. Okay, I don't see much else going on. Well, we could go back to the main pond and look out again. I don't believe we're going to. I think we're gonna go right to the car, and I think we'll head on to the campus, take a look around. And my plan is, after the campus, we'll take a break, and I'll drive to the Montezuma area. Hi. I'm no expert on flycatcher species, but I'm guessing it's a phoebe. Just a guess. Eastern phoebe. There's a song sparrow we just heard. Oh. Oh. we're going to move on. Good to see. Just heard a chickadee. An American robin. Great blue heron is still there, but still behind vegetation, so we're not going to get a great view. Sorry. Sorry. Don't hiss. And, you know, come on. I'm your friend. A couple robins over to our left. Lots of Canada goose evidence here in the parking lot. I'm curious. I have to imagine, although I could be wrong, but I'm wondering if they'll cancel as a result of the closure of the lab for renovations. If they're going to cancel migration celebration, which in recent years has been in September. Unless they do everything outside, which is possible. And just in terms of weather, hope for the best and everything. But even if they do, like for instance, the Raptor Center program presentation would be difficult. Just because, you know, normally they have everyone walk through the lab to get to the patio, and so I imagine the patio, I don't know. Or I'm sorry, the lab would be closed in terms of getting there. So I guess they could have people walk around in one way or another, but I don't know. All right. Anyway, I need a moment or two or 8, and we'll get away. Let me just get some things packed up here in the car. I think I enjoyed that walk. I hope you did too. You're right with me. I need to reconfigure some things. So I'll appreciate your patience. And how am I going to do this? You know what, we're just going to stick with this camera for now. It's not perfect, but we'll stick with it for now. So we're heading to the campus right now, and hopefully we'll have a little bit of luck finding somebody. And then my plan is to take a break as I drive to Montezuma. Can't back out just yet. 81 degrees supposedly. Nice sapsucker. Swamp sparrow. I think I might have just heard a downy woodpecker. Song sparrow. If I forgot to mention northern cardinal earlier, I apologize. I had heard one sing earlier, one or two. For various reasons, I don't like to finish our tour at Montezuma. But I'm gonna, I think, give it a try today. Sometimes in the past we've had an issue and people have said, well, why don't you just do it, do this first and then that second, and well, there are reasons. A number of reasons. some of those reasons include what, what we see here, what we see there. The driving itself, things like that. Still holding at 81 degrees, so I believe it. I thought I had seen, a forecast for around, upper 70s or something like that, so this is not surprising. It's warm enough. I wouldn't want it much warmer, to be honest. We've been at Sapsucker when it was in the 90s, and that's that's a tougher walk, I have to say. We've also been there on really warm days when you arrive and it seems really hot and everything, and it is warm, certainly, but once you get in the woods, and you get the shade, that makes a big difference. I mean, the air temperature might still be, obviously still warm, but at least you don't have the sun beating down on you, and that can make a difference. One bird that's been sighted in the area lately, a rare bird, is a lark sparrow, not common to the area, and I could go try to see if I could find it, but I don't think I'm going to do that. Not sure exactly where it is. I think it's on the other side of the golf course that's to our left. And yesterday there was eBird alert after eBird alert after eBird alert with people reporting that they had seen the lark sparrow, which is fine, but just as I described last week, I don't mind if I see something that I don't believe people know about. Sure, I'll post it on eBird. But if it's just, if I would be one of, 20, 30 other people posting, that doesn't make much sense to me. Month from now, you'll see there'll be an exam period here at Cornell, and ready to finish up the semester, finish up the year. Seems like it just started. Or at least it seems like, At the very least, it seems like the second semester just started. Just from Robin. Just had a nice breeze go through the car. Felt good. Sounded like a house finch just now. House finch. So everyone should be back from spring break, and you know, a warm and spring-like day today. No surprise if there are a lot of people out and about. And I see a hawk in the air. Looks like Arthur, if I had to guess. And he's out of view right now. And I see him still. Oh, just lost sight of him. My fault. I believe it was Arthur. I'm not positive, but pretty sure. See if we can maybe find him. And just heard what sounded like another house finch.
Anusha has beef with Sana and Anya. I don't even think Anya was fucking upset. Sorry, Anya.
He seemed to be flying in this area here. By the looks of his flight. Seem to be, you know, taking a short flight as opposed to a long flight. But I don't see him. I see some starlings. He's sneaky, that one.
I don't think all of them, not all of them, some of them were.
It's robin singing. Oh, did I just... Is that him? Or is that a gull I just saw in the air? I don't know, I can't see whatever I saw. Cornell campus can be very beautiful in the spring, and I mean they're not at their peak beauty yet, of course, but you know they have many flowering trees on the campus. Not everywhere, and you know some of the newer buildings aren't quite so beautiful. But anyway, the campus can be very very beautiful in the spring once things green up a bit. And some of the trees in certain areas begin to flower up. And things haven't become overgrown just yet. I believe I just heard a cardinal, northern cardinal. Okay, so anyway, I believe that was Arthur, and I believe he has given us the slip. I don't know where he went, but from what I could glimpse of the breast and belly, they were lighter overall in color. So I don't believe, for instance, it was big red, and you know, I'm sure, you know, some of you are probably keeping an eye on the nest anyway, and you know that who is or is not up there. We'll spend some time looking around a bit. Maybe we see somebody, maybe we don't. I think I just may have caught a glimpse of whoever's on the nest. I'm not sure if that was a chipping sparrow or a... hold on. I can see a tail. I'm not sure if that was a chipping sparrow I heard or if that's a dark-eyed junco. Anyway. Oh, yeah, let's see if we can take a look at the nest from here anyway for a second. Come on, come on, come on. Wrong tower. So somebody's tail is there. We're going to move on. That's not a great view, obviously, and we'll continue searching. So I may not know who is who, but I believe I've seen both hawks today. And I do believe it was Arthur, and that would make sense for it to have been Arthur that I saw flying around. Just even by percentages in terms of who spends the most time on the nest. Come on, let's go. Oh, in the air I see, it looks like I'm guessing it's a turkey vulture. 1 second. Looks like it to me. Some sort of track and field event going on right now. Also, given the ice cream cones I've just seen, I would guess the dairy bar is open. It had been closed on Saturdays, but I guess it's open now. It sounded like a house sparrow. Oh, I think they're having the vet school open house today. Just saw a sign. I wonder if that means they were having the raptor program there. I don't know. Maybe. we're not going. We've been to the vet school open house before, a few times. Really primarily to see the raptor program. Robin just flew across the road. I believe I'm seeing a couple turkey vultures in the distance. Not too far away, but they're about to fly out of our sight. Look around a little bit more. I'm sorry I haven't been able to track down Arthur. Like I said, I had seen him, or at least I believe it was Arthur that I had seen, but lost track of him very quickly because other objects were blocking our view.
And it has my entire, like, Said he's sneaky, that Arthur.
funny, I thought we'd have good luck given how I had spotted, you know, a hawk right away. Quickly left my field of view, and then I lost it. Look up at the nest. I can't see it very well, but I still see a tail, and that's it. And oh, hold on. Behind me, there's a dark-eyed junco, at least one. All right, just a little bit more looking around, and then we'll take a break if we don't find anybody. Northern cardinals. Let's go this way. I believe I just heard an American goldfinch. Dark-eyed junco, just saw it in a tree. Well, I think it might be best to take a break. I apologize for not showing you Arthur. Just real around just a little bit more. If we don't find him, then we'll, like I said, we'll take a break while I drive to the Montezuma area. There's Robin. Not sure what I just heard. It may have been a chickadee, but I'm not sure. That's my guess. Okay, I think I'm not finding him, obviously, and so house sparrow. I think we'll take a break. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. Who's sending me this message? Really? Why? You know, we could... Okay, we can check the cliffness if you'd like. I just have my doubts. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it the other day. Let me just... hold on a second. I just... Like I said, I have my doubts about the cliffness. I have a feeling it's just not being used this year, and that's it. We can go look, but Okay, we'll head there. That's going to delay our start in Montezuma. That's okay, I think. Well, let's see. Let's just see how things work out. Okay. But as we drive towards the cliff nest, I'll just say what I'm thinking, and that is, we've checked it a couple times, and while I would say we did seem to see more twigs there than than I would have expected if there had been no activity at all since the last time I had been there. And I don't remember if I had checked it at all last year. But anyway, it seemed like there were more twigs there overall. But if you look at it, if you remember how it looked when we saw it, yes, there were more twigs. They were just simply piled there. No visible nest cup. No greenery was there. And, okay, we didn't go last week, but we were there the week before. And I would imagine if the nest is active, at least for hawks, okay, let's qualify, at least for red-tailed hawks, and it could be something else using the nest, but for them, for if hawks were using it, I would imagine there would have been, it would have been that much more ready for use. And actually, I don't know how long Big Red has been on her nest, but it's been a bit. I think I just heard a downy woodpecker. I would imagine that things would be in better shape and better, I should say, a better state of readiness than it was when we last saw it. But we'll go check, and who knows, something else could be using it, or something else could be going on. I don't know. I just hope it'll be won't take too much time. Did you hear that? That was most likely not a chipping sparrow, but a dark-eyed junco. Their call is it's a rapid, repetition of the same notes, but it's a smoother, some would say more melodic song than that of the chipping sparrow. Chipping sparrow is a little bit faster, a little bit harsher, more mechanical sounding. And there's also a cardinal singing. By the way, for whatever reason, I never did hear anything. Never did hear anything from the other phone or this phone regarding the MeWe. This one seems to. It knows what my account is, but I'm not hearing I'm not getting the messages. No sound. For whatever reason. 2 phones operating, 2 phones not working. So 2 times 0 is 0. whole purpose of having the second phone operating was just in case the interaction between the car and the normal phone prevents me from hearing things, at least the second one would work. Well, it's not working. Didn't last week either for some reason. And no, I didn't change any settings or do anything like that. Might have just heard a tufted titmouse, I'm not sure. Did I see somebody? If I can. I'm not sure what I'm hearing singing. I thought I might have seen something. I'm not seeing it from here, so either I was wrong. You know what, let's turn down here instead of backing up into the road. I don't think I've ever driven down here before. Starlings. Just heard a robin. See a robin. Vultures flew over the road. Anyway, I'm very doubtful we'll see activity there, at least in terms of red-tailed hawks. I just heard a black-capped chickadee. But I can imagine maybe something else is using the nest, or the nest space, and making a nest out of it. I don't know. turn around just like this. Just in case there's anybody new tuned in to the tour, drive as I say, but do not drive as I do. Okay? Okay. Okay, you know what, we will continue with this setup, so I'll need a tripod, and we'll take a quick close-up look at the nest and see what, if anything, is going on there. Maybe something will surprise us. Like I said, I'm skeptical that we'll see any activity there, but at least in terms of red-tailed hawks, I'm very skeptical. But it's certainly possible something else is utilizing the nest, and we're going to go take a look and find out. All right, I'll be right with you. Definitely hearing a black-capped chickadee sing and a northern cardinal. So again, we're sticking with this setup, which is good and bad. Hold on a second. Got those things and got people. Block their view. All right, let's walk. Oh, the things I do for you people. I hadn't planned on checking today, really only because I'm so doubtful we'll see any activity, but you never know. I hope you're right. Well, actually, I'm not saying you are saying that there's activity there, but I'm hoping that your idea to check was a good one. Actually, I think I can see the nest from here, but we'll continue walking. Now I can't see it. Seems like there's a lot less water flowing through the creek now. So I don't believe much has changed since we last checked. No sign of any additional activity, really. Sorry. Oops, sorry. Turkey vulture. But like I said, I don't... Oh, hold on. Is that another one or something different? It's another one. Wait a minute. No, I don't believe it's a turkey vulture. I may be wrong. I think that's a black vulture. Much less common. If I'm not mistaken, that is. Oh, hold on. Where'd it go? Yes, this seems to be a black vulture. Notice the silvery coloring is really limited just to the wing tips. There's a better look. Not, what's that? Not all along the, hey, hold on. Not all along the back edge, I guess. I've lost sight of it. So, oh, there it is again. So this is proving to be, well, it seems like the idea to visit was a good one, but for a different reason. Okay, it's getting to be, because of where it is, it's getting to be more difficult for me. Where to go? There are no vultures currently within my sight. Oh wait, hold on. See how, this is a turkey vulture. Did you see how that, can't see it right now. There's a lightness, a silvery look to the entire back edge of the wing and to the out to the tips. The black vulture, in addition to having a different shape overall, the tail is I guess an important difference, although I don't really know the difference. The black vulture has the silvery look only on the wing tips. The black vulture will also have like a gray head as opposed to the red head of a turkey vulture. And I think it's safe to say the black vulture is a darker black and more uniform. I don't see anybody right now. So no activity that we can see at the nest. Still through the trees I can see something is flying around out there, but I can't get a good look at it. And I'm seeing flying above us crow. And another. And just heard one. And here's a third. I'll let that one go. Okay, I think it's time for us to take a break. I need some time to get back to the car and pack things up a bit because you forced me, twisted my arm, threatened me, and even blackmailed me into coming here. So right now we're going to take a break, and I think we'll probably resume somewhere around 5 o'clock, if I had to guess. Maybe a little sooner. Actually, you know what? Yeah, that's about right. If I had to guess. Oh, hold on. This looks like a turkey vulture. And, oh, got the rails in my way. Probably be a lot easier on the other side of the bridge. Okay, anyway, we're gonna, hold on. Again, turkey ball, did you see, you could just see it pretty well. The silvery, whitish look to the wings all along the back edge, as opposed to the turkey, or the black vulture, which had that just at the extended wing tips, the fingers, you could say. All right. Anyway, let's take a break and resume at about about 5 o'clock in Montezuma, more or less. Okay, everybody? Just for seeing the turkey vulture, I'm glad we did bother to come here. But as for the nest itself, it would seem there's no activity. Okay, so I think you've received the message anyway. 5 degrees apparently, according to my thermometer. Made decent time in terms of getting packed up and getting over here. I have seen some pigeons, and I believe I've just seen some common grackles, if I'm not mistaken, and a red-winged blackbird, the usuals. See if everything is up and running. I would guess that it is. So, let's get going here. Oops. I did see Arthur on my way back, and I quickly recorded him, but he was up on top of Barton Hall. Not a great recording, but maybe I'll share it with you eventually. So there's a reason why we're here to... I see a mourning dove. I think that's what it was. Reason why we're here now compared to our usual... Oh, hold on. Everything's all tangled still. Is I'm hoping to benefit from the change in lighting. And we'll see if we do. We might have some good bird watching here. I see a northern shoveler, I see a Canada goose, I see some other, looks like ducks of some sort. Let me just make sure everyone has joined me. I see a Canada goose. Okay, I hope you have. Let me get things set so we can take a look at some of these other birds that are here now. We're going to take a quick look at... Hold on a second. Okay, we'll take a quick look at what I saw of Arthur before leaving Ithaca. Here's Arthur. Managed to catch up with him before I left the Ithaca area. He's on Barton Hall. Good to see him. To Song Sparrow, and again, welcome to Montezuma, everybody. As I just showed you, I saw Arthur before I left the Ithaca area. Canada goose here. Oh, and a little farther out are a couple northern shovelers, and there are more that might be closer here and there. Shut off the engine. And a little farther out on the grass, some Canada geese, a couple of them. Where are you? There's one. And I thought I saw another one there. Okay, let's continue on here. Oh, hold on one second. There are more Canada geese along those grasses. So anyway, if you missed it, I've seen a pigeon. I've seen common grackles, northern shovelers, Canada geese, red-winged blackbirds. Let's, I think, stop right here. These are grackles, and a little bit closer to the water, red-winged blackbird, and then who's this over here? Oh, that looks like a green-winged teal. Oh, am I wrong? Could that be a... I think it's a green-winged teal. Female. Farther out, shoveler there. There are some other Canada geese that are closer to the road up ahead, just so you know. Northern shoveler. That's a green-winged teal right there. A couple of them. I'm seeing some swallows fly around. I'm not sure what they are. We're hearing a killdeer. Is this a blue-winged teal? Actually, I'm not sure. Might be, I don't know. No, probably a green. I believe I just heard a purple martin. Okay, not helping us, whoever she is. Alright, let me look around with binoculars just a bit. You know, I think that first teal that I pointed out, which is closer, I think it might have been a blue. I don't know. The females are more difficult, but that white, those white patches on the face have me thinking it's possibly blue. And I can't tell. I mean, sometimes in that, it looks like green there on the wing, and maybe it is, but sometimes you wonder if it's, you know, the way the light is catching the iridescent feathers. Let me look around a little bit anyway. Some other ducks out there. Oh, don't go yet. Where are you? Those are northern shovelers, of course. And earlier I thought I might have heard a pintail, a northern pintail, but I'm not sure. Hold on a second. Okay, I want to look at some other ducks. So here we definitely have this, the one that's just used its right leg to work on the feathers on its face, and it now has its head turned around and it's dealing with feathers on its back, and it has that white vertical stripe. That is a green-winged teal. Behind it, larger duck, is a a male mallard. I'm sorry, northern shoveler and northern shovelers, and okay. I'll remind you that the mallard is a large duck, larger than I'd say most species, or at least most that we see. And it's nice sometimes to get to compare them to other species, just so you can see how large they are. We're going to move along, I think, pretty soon. I think I'm hearing starlings, if I'm not mistaken. Just saw an American robin. And I do see a couple starlings. I'm not going to show them to you, but they're on the left, right near the road. Green-winged teals. Well, the lighting is actually tough here right now for us. I'm hoping elsewhere the lighting will be favorable for us, but I'm not sure. We'll see when we get there. Hold on a second, I'm going to do something. I'm hearing somebody that sounds like, to me, could be wrong. Oh, I definitely see blue-winged teal. Without any doubt, and I've seen green-winged teal without any doubt, so let's see if we can get them on camera here. See, these are blue-winged teals here. The male is distinctive. The female behind him, see that little light patch behind the bill? That's what I was thinking. That's what had me maybe confused about that other individual. Had something similar. I don't know if green-winged teal females have that. Speaking of green, here's a male. You see that white bar? That white vertical bar at the shoulder. That's something I often look for. Okay, let me look around with binoculars just a bit. Nothing is overly obvious as a pintail, so I think we're going to move along. Oh, I take that back. Hold on a second. Hold on, people. You know, you're just so quick to leave. In the back here, where are they? Oh, that's not them. There they is. There they be. Northern pintails. I thought I had heard pintails. I'm not sure if it was these two or if there are any more or not, but I thought I had heard pintails. So we're going to move along. Oops. Hello, geese. Hello. Beautiful. Oh, you know what? Not yet. Not yet. The looks like they've raised the birdhouses that are used so extensively by the purple martins. Let's take a look at them. I don't see any activity at the moment. Oh, no. I hear a mourning dove. Okay, let's move on. Hold on a second. I believe I see a tree swallow in the air right now. And now I'm hearing a purple martin somewhere. The visitor center is, closed at the moment. I don't know if it was open earlier today or not, but they close at 3 o'clock, or at least those are the official hours. Hold on one second here. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah. Cardinal, a northern cardinal, but I have seen now 2 northern flickers, and now I don't see either. But I believe they're here in this tree that's nearby. Let's see if they go back down to the ground. One thing my understanding is with northern flickers, and I've seen some of this myself actually, but they're rather unique, or at least unusual, in that they spend more time on the ground feeding than they do like on trees. Okay, there's one, and I thought I saw something else. But, oh, okay, hold on. Hey, come back here, whoever you are. Is that what I think it is? Maybe not. No. Oh, that was a white-breasted nuthatch, I believe. Are there mosquitoes in here? But I don't know what that sparrow was. I think it was probably a house sparrow, but it kind of, for a moment, it almost looked like a field sparrow. Again, this is a northern flicker, and it just flew back up to the tree. And there are some European starlings around also. And, okay, there goes the flicker. There were 2 flickers. Oh, okay. They're both in a tree to my left, and the viewing would not be good, and it would be difficult anyway. So, we're going to move along. Oh, hold on. Let's see if we can get back on the... white-breasted nuthatch. Wait a minute. Is that a nut? I would say yes. Okay. All right. Let's move along. hold on a second. Up ahead. I do see a flycatcher of some sort. Maybe a couple of them. I don't know what they are. My normal guess is Phoebe, but I don't know. Might be tough to get them for you. Just saw an American robin. Okay, this is going to be tough. Oh, well, there goes. Just heard a black-capped chickadee. Just heard robin. Just saw a robin. Yet another robin. Purple martins. Possible swamp sparrow? I'm not sure. I don't know. No, that might be a cardinal I'm hearing singing. One thing I love about this time of year is the variety, and get excited to see varieties that maybe you haven't seen in a while. And we benefit from the fact that many of the birds that have returned, okay, we hear singing, in the fall, for instance, even if they're all around, even if the exact same species are around, they're busy working to get ready for migration or just for wintering, and they're not doing any singing. The singing very often is related to the breeding season, and in the fall, the season for most species is over. So, we could drive through an area like this, and if I could keep my mouth shut, we might hear other birds singing that we, will not see, but we'll hear them and we'll know that they're present. And it goes to my left. I wish I had that. I thought about doing something to bring it. That footage I recorded last night of the white goose that I saw. That looked a lot like a Canada goose, but white. But somehow it just seemed a little different. It wasn't just a color thing, but maybe I'm wrong. Of course, there is variety with Canada geese in terms of their sizing. And there are some that are on the small side, and then there's some that are larger. And sometimes the smaller ones get confused for cackling geese, and so there are challenges just with Canada geese, on a regular basis. I just heard a downy woodpecker. I heard a swamp sparrow, and I'm seeing in the distance, I'm seeing some Canada geese over here, and Northern shovelers here. Well, a northern shoveler, and that looks like a green-winged teal to its left. Oh, and a northern pintail. And is that a... So they're pintails, shovelers, green-winged teal. Just heard a grackle, common grackle. Is something over here? Hold on. Green-winged teal there, a couple of them. Oh, I moved a little bit too far, but there's a Canada goose down here on these grasses. Oh, and here's one on a nest. Let's take a look while we have a chance. You know what? Let's switch cameras. Hear a northern cardinal singing. You okay? Hold on a second, I want to look at something. Okay, just in case that has something to do with us, although I doubt it, we're going to move on. Just heard a song sparrow. On my way here, and just now, as we're seeing various things, and I hope you're enjoying things like I am, my mind goes back to some of those trips I took to come up here on weeknights to see, hopefully those rarities that had been spotted, namely the roseate spoonbill and the wood stork, and just how much I enjoyed coming up here. The duck is flying by, but I'm not going to be able to show it to you right now. I think I should probably switch cameras. There was one night in particular This was not last summer, but the summer before. I came up here. I was not going to stream, but there was so much activity. And I had been at East Road. That's a red-winged blackbird. I had been on East Road looking down at the Knox Marcellus Marsh, and there was so much activity, including the spoonbill, that I just had to broadcast. And luckily I had you know, I was prepared to do it. And it was just, I mean, there were great, I remember that night there were great blue herons, great egrets, black-crowned night herons, you know, it was wonderful. I see two green-winged teals. Are there, I don't know, is that, yeah. So we have a few green-winged teals here. And it does seem more peaceful right now here. Maybe being here during the earlier in the day is just, you know, draws that many more people, but in some ways I like this better. But as I said, there are reasons why I do things in the order I do. Continued on. Geese. You know, and in the other instances of my being here late in the day, you know, it has seemed somehow different here on Wildlife Drive. I mean, it's just it has usually been maybe a little less busy traffic-wise, and it's just, it definitely is, it does have a different feel to it. And it should. I mean, you know, it's later in the day and activities are different. Same thing holds at Sapsucker Woods, for instance. We were there earlier today and it had a different feel than it does when we're there late in the day. It's funny, that the first time I came up here on a weeknight evening to look for the spoonbill, that night no one knew where the spoonbill was. So kept going from one location to another, including driving here on Wildlife Drive and other locations. And, you know, with Wildlife Drive, it's a bit of a commitment. What do I see? Do I see something? Sandhill crane. Hi. Do you see the sandhill crane?
Is that what it is?
That's what it is. You're welcome. All right, we have to turn around, I'm sorry. I'm gonna drive ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna drive ahead and then I wanna come back a bit and look through my driver window so we can get a better look at the crane. Oh, it took off. Took off. And it's gone. Oh, there it goes. Went that away. Okay. Oh well. This is a female red-winged blackbird. Sorry, not in focus. Alright, let's turn around again. I hope I didn't spook the crane. Just by turning around. Hear a robin singing. Supposedly it's 85 degrees. And somebody's quacking out there. I'm not sure who it is. Not that much in terms of birds out there. I don't see much really. Now in a way the light is working against us here. It's enjoyably frustrating to learn birds, and you know, you see something you've never seen before, and to try to figure out what it is, and it can be difficult sometimes, and but it can also be a fun challenge, especially if you get the feeling that yes, I have correctly identified, you know, this given bird. But there are times when you see birds and like there's, you know, you're really stuck between two different species and you're wondering, what am I seeing? Looks like gadwalls out there. All right, let's take a slightly better look at them. We won't see them very well. Oops, sorry. We won't see them very well, but because they are relatively backlit. But I saw the shape. I also saw a bit of white spot near the tail that I recognize. Okay, let's take a look. Again, I believe we're seeing gadwalls. Just something about the shape of the head, it's hard to describe. It's not quite, I mean, there's a little bit of pointiness to it in here and there, and it kind of gives it almost a squared off look. They're beautiful birds. I mean, from here, with this lighting, okay, not so beautiful. If you see them in good lighting, you realize that they've got a lot of coloration, a lot to them. Who's that? That's Ruddy Duck, and that is a, yes, that looked like a female bufflehead. Just heard a mallard. And that is a ring-necked duck in the back there. Who's that? Canada goose. Another ring-necked duck there. A few of them. That looks things. So, you know, like it or not, well lit or not, we often have a problem with distances here, long distances. Gadwalls. Let's look at some others that are over here, even farther away maybe. The gadwall, you know, when you hear it, it's not eh, eh, eh. Just heard a robin. Oh, I think I see an American coot there. You know, look at the American coot that we're looking at now. It's not a duck, but its behavior is what triggered my ID there. Just that pecking sort of behavior that it has. And then, you know, an additional look and, you know, more careful observations. You see, like, the pointed bill and the white, how it's white and everything, and you can then say, okay, yes, that's an American coot. But sometimes that's all you have. And, you know, I don't pretend to be an expert at identification, not by any stretch of the imagination. But, you know, those are some clues that I do know. And sometimes you just have to take what you can get. Okay, some of the individuals are a little closer. We've probably seen some of these already, but these are gadwalls that are a little closer, and they're not really any better lit. So, hold on one second. Nearby, relatively nearby, is another American coot. We might get a slightly better look at it. It's in the grasses, though. Where'd it go? There it is. Not a duck, but very similar in terms of the overall form factor, of course. So it would be easy to assume that it is a duck, but obviously, as I said, it's not. Okay, let me just look with binoculars. One moment. All right, I'm going to leave everything in place. We're going to move forward. I have to say, I feel a little bit more relaxed than I normally do here also. And the reason why is because, well, we've already been to Ithaca, and so I'm not worried about hurrying back there. It's kind of nice. Hold on, somebody's flying in the air. Hold on. If I can get them, I'm not sure. Okay. Oh, hold on. What's that? What is that? Not sure if it's something or nothing. Hold on, there's a sparrow here. I'm talking about something on the other side of the road, by the way. There's a sparrow here somewhere, but I don't see it now. I'm going to switch cameras. There's something I don't recall seeing before, or maybe it was there all along, and maybe it's just... Well, I guess it's just... That's okay. But instead of apologizing and just moving right through, well, maybe it's just the tree trunk. It just seemed very, very dark. For a second I thought it might have been, I don't know. Okay, more ducks there than I thought. Let's try to take a look. Oops. Hey. Gadwalls and ringneck ducks. See if there's anything else that pops up. Ruddy duck. That looks like another ruddy duck. See how that? See that? it's a female. It doesn't have the white cheeks that the male has, but it's the same size. Although you can't always tell if if there are no other birds around. But also look at that pointed tail, how it points up. Well, that could be a male, but anyway, the pointed tail is what clued me in. Hold on, let me just... Lighting is a challenge, so, if you know your shapes, it makes a difference. And, the experts, some of the people who are, really expert bird watchers, they can tell easily, but for the mere mortals, like me, sometimes you just have to know a few details and you can figure things out. I want to look. Just want to look with binoculars very quickly. 1 second. Oh, they're farther out. Looks like mostly ring-necked ducks. Oh, those are some ruddy ducks there. A couple males. Who's that? I hear a pied-billed grebe. See that at center screen, that is a ring-necked duck. See that white triangle at the shoulder? Now go back here. Who is that at center screen? Is that by any chance a scaup? I think it might be. For whatever reason, it's there's no definite point of white at the shoulder. It's more the side, I think. I could be wrong. It could be just the way it's positioned. I don't know. You might have seen it better than I did. Yeah. Those are the gadwalls. They're the ones I'm hearing are probably closer than the birds we're looking at now. In fact, since we're not seeing gadwalls, I would assume they're somewhere else. Just heard a mallard again. And I'm not sure if I just heard pied-billed grebe again or not. Okay, I think we're going to move on. Oops. You're hearing, okay, that's a red-winged blackbird, but we heard, I believe it was an American coot vocalizing. I don't know where it is, but I think it's close. Oh, hold on. Okay. there are a few coots here. No, we've got too many grasses in the way. Let's keep moving. Haven't seen any raptors yet. I did see ospreys along the highway as I was coming in. You know, on their nests, but that was it. Haven't seen any herons yet here either. And to tell you the truth, the herons are why we are here. My hope is to get a better look at the rookery than we normally get, and you know, hopefully things won't be backlit when we're looking. So that's why we're here now. I thought we'd do that for a change and see what happens. Speaking of great blue herons, struggling through the windshield. There we go. Okay, let's keep moving because we only have so much time before it starts to get dark. Anyway, so like I said, I'm hoping that we'll have a good look at the rookery, you know, tonight. And I would have to say, overall, here's an osprey. Just happened to catch sight of it. Oh, and here's a pied-billed grebe. Starting to get pretty. Overall, it seems like the conditions are kind of nice. There is a little bit of a breeze, and maybe it'll be worse up on the tower. In fact, it very well might be. But my hope is that we'll have a good look for a change, and if the lighting works for us, that would be that much better. Canada geese to our left. So we've seen an osprey. We haven't seen any eagles. We haven't seen any hawks. yet anyway. No hawks or falcons or anything like that. Seems like the water is now, or at least in this area, drawing the attention of some swallows of one sort or another. And who's this out here? I don't know. Maybe gadwalls, maybe? Looks like a pied-billed grebe. Maybe the... Oh, who's this? Who was that? Was that by any chance? I mean, it may have been a pied-billed grebe, but it almost looked a little different. I wonder if it could be, and it's still underwater, or under the surface. There it is. I'm not sure. Waiting for it to pop up again. Somehow looks a little different. And I mean, it almost looks like a juvenile pied-billed, but you know, it would, to me, it doesn't seem right to have that coloring this time of year. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know how long a juvenile pied-billed, for instance, would retain those stripes. You know, here it is. Oh. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, stop doing that. It may be a pied-billed grebe, and I just saw another grebe right nearby. But I would have assumed, maybe incorrectly, that pied-billed grebes, they'll lose that striping over the course of winter, and, you know, here it is in the spring, they wouldn't have such striping any longer. And somehow it looked a little different anyway in terms of its shape. Almost like the neck was a little longer and the head a little bit more. I don't know. That doesn't look to be it doesn't look to be a pied-billed grebe, if I'm not mistaken. And they're moving, I believe there may be two of them, I'm not sure. And they're not moving in a favorable way for us. I don't know. Just waiting. Just waiting. In a way, I want to back up, and in a way, I like staying here. I think the lighting actually might be better here. There it is. Come on, where are you? There you are. All right, I am going to back up while we're waiting. And it could be that it's just a pied-billed grebe, but something doesn't seem right for that. I see another great blue heron. Okay, just saw a grebe of some sort just pop up and then dove right back down. Now I believe there may be 2 grebes around. At least that was an impression I had, but I haven't. Come on, where are you? It's gonna dive. Shoot, just did. It's, you know, when looking out on the water and through the narrow view of the scope, you know, I don't have much to work with. I don't have any. It's just, you know, it's just plain featureless water, so it's hard for me to find the bird that's only, you know, up on the surface for a few moments. And again, I could be worried about nothing. Where is it? Come on, I see it. I see it. That doesn't look like a pied-billed grebe to me. That could be, is that a horned grebe? Maybe. And it could be that same horned grebe that we saw, I think we saw it last week. Yeah, we did. And but it is getting more and more into breeding colors. I'm guessing that's what we've been seeing. We're only going to take a few more attempts to get it. It's not working for us very well in terms of where it is and everything. But like I said, I thought there was a second grebe in that, which might have been a pied-billed nearby, and I haven't seen it since. I don't know if anyone's reported the horned grebe lately. Maybe they just got tired of it. I don't know. That's our best look so far. We'll try one more time. It's feeding, obviously, now, or at least attempting to do so, and so it's spending more time below the surface than above. And I'm hearing a pied-billed right now. Okay, I think that is a horned grebe, if I'm not mistaken. All right, we're going to move on. Good to see. I agree. Glad to see it seems well. You wonder when a bird is outside of its usual range or whatever, and I don't know if you know, horned grebes aren't necessarily rare, and they are here every once in a while, but I think I saw in I believe it was Jay McGowan's post about it last week. He was thinking it probably shouldn't be flagged any longer as rare, just because they're seen, you know, maybe not every day, but they're seen here. Now I've only seen them on you know, 2 or 3 occasions, so I'm glad to see one. But when I saw it, in silhouette, again, it was the shape that actually caught my attention. It didn't quite look like the pied-billed grebe, behaving in the same way as far as I could tell, diving for food and everything. But it seemed to have a more tapered head as opposed to the rounded head, the more rounded head of the grebe, of the pied-billed. It's more angular, you could say. Red-winged blackbirds here and there. Hearing some frogs. Probably very much because of the time of day, but we really didn't hear much in terms of frog vocalizations at Sapsucker today. But I'll bet if we were there now, it would be a different story. Uh-oh. Hold on. RC is asking the question, and I would say, could you tell if it had a red eye? I believe I saw a red eye. We, RC, just so you know, you're wondering about the molt or whatever, we saw one last week, clearly, in the, not in breeding colors. I think some people thought it had started. This one looked like it was further along, or at least, I should say, different than what we saw last week. And look, we struggled just now to get a good look at it. But, you could freeze the video and look, and maybe look at an individual screen or something like that. And maybe you can do that to get more detail. But, in terms of it, staying still for us, it didn't give us too many opportunities. But I, definitely do not believe it was a pied-billed grebe. At first, I thought it might have been. When I was seeing it, again, we weren't seeing it well, and I thought I was seeing, a pied-billed, possibly with the sort of striping that you see on a juvenile. But I had the concern that this time of year, I can understand, in the summer, later on, after, with juveniles around, but given the time of year, they haven't had their, eggs haven't hatched, may not have even been laid yet, and you just wonder, okay, could it be? And it didn't seem right. These are northern shovelers, and this is a beautiful scene. Somebody was up there and drove down there. And now I don't see that somebody. hearing the song sparrow. You know, wait, hold on a second. I think that's a muskrat. Hey. It's a mallard by the looks of things. Couple starlings here. Oh, they just took off. You're hearing the frogs. I don't know about you, but I think we're having some good luck here. You know, I'm still seeing my thermometer read 85 degrees, but the breeze that happens to be coming, you know, naturally in my car, I say naturally because it's not because I'm driving fast or anything, is refreshing. So I wonder if my thermometer needs to kind of update itself. It doesn't feel like 85 degrees. Let's take a quick look at that eagle nest, and I think even with the naked eye I might be able to see somebody up there. And I can. I want to turn the car around and see if we can get maybe a slightly better look with the other camera. All of a sudden I can't see the nests all that well with my naked eye. Okay, I've got to back up a little bit. And a little bit more, I think. Oh, in the distance, to the, behind us, I should say, there's an osprey flying around. This eagle nest that we're about to look at, I think, is going to become very soon invisible from the road. I'm guessing, just as leaves fill in. I may be wrong. Oh, maybe not. It might stay. We might maintain a line of sight. Okay, let's try from here. I want to back up a little bit more. See if we can get some branches out of our way. So it looks like, it's feeding time. All right, let's look again now, just quickly before, Where'd the nest go? Who moved it? There it is. Hold on. I have a feeling it's not going to be possible. Let's just stay right here, I guess. Hey! Look at how cute! Who said that? Okay, I need to make an adjustment. Sorry, it's a little shaky, but I just put the extender on so we can get a little bit closer. So I've seen 2 chicks up there. And we're going to move on very shortly. But it's nice to see. You know, as the leaves fill in, we may lose the ability to see them. But you can see the young chicks up in the nest. Oh. Sorry about that, the battery died. Let's take one more look and then we're going to move on. So we're doing our best to look into an eagle nest right now. And there is an adult, and we've seen 2 chicks. Hearing a robin, and I'm seeing grackles. And I don't know what else might be nearby. Let's move on. Bye, eagles. And I'm gonna make adjustments in a moment. Okay, I'm gonna remove the extender. Please, Bugs, get out of the car. Oh, jeez, hold on. Hold on. You know, sometimes you see a nest like that, and you see the chicks, and you see a parent looking after them, and you know, we see that with Big Red and Arthur, before them Big Red and Ezra, and you know, we've seen it at other nests too, and it's always touching to see, especially, you know, I think a lot of people are surprised when they see how patient and how delicate some of these, you know, birds of prey are with their young. You know, we see it on a regular basis if we're tuned into the Nest Cam or something like that, and I'm not saying we don't think anything of it, but we're not surprised by it. And but first-timers often are. And you know, you could argue, well, you shouldn't be. And the reason why I say that is because, of course, the adults are going to take care of their young, you know, of course, but still, it can be a little surprising. A couple geese on the road here, head of geese. Just heard a swamp sparrow. Hello. Hi, geese. Some red-winged blackbirds too. Not much that I see with the naked eye going on in the Benning Marsh. And you know, I better not dilly-dally too much. Oh, you know what? I think I see some shorebirds. Might be greater yellowlegs or something like that, but I see shorebirds, I believe. We're going to take a quick look. I want to look with binoculars first. Let me just see. You know what? We're not going to take too long a look, and not because I don't appreciate them, but I believe they are greater yellowlegs. So it's you know, a shorebird we see often. So let's just take a quick look with this camera here because we're running out of time. No, let me at least shut off the engine. Okay, let's just take a quick look. If I'm not mistaken, I believe we're looking at greater yellowlegs. Some geese tried to interrupt. So at least 4. I would say greater yellowlegs. Better light this time. Beautiful. Hold on a second. That does not look like a greater yellowlegs. Hold on. Is that a Wilson snipe? Hey? That's my guess. Maybe not. I don't know. I believe so, if I'm not mistaken. I want to move forward just a little bit. And see, okay, this will be better, or should be. I'm still holding it freehand, but probably should turn the car around and get a better look with the other camera. We're going to move on. We're running out of time. Hold on, let me check that. Okay, thank you, RC. RC believes also believes it's a Wilson snipe. We're going to move along. I would love to have a better look at it, but you know, I think about the fact that we did this different sort of schedule to see the great blue herons, so I want to make sure we see the great blue herons. I would not be surprised if there are more snipes here in this area. You may recall, I think it was last year, there were several snipes in, I can't remember, it's that first, what it's called, but that first stretch of Wildlife Drive, once you're, you know, out in the open, you could say. And the conditions are similar here. Short grasses with some water on the ground here and there. And I would not be surprised if there are more snipes here, but that was the one that I happened to see. So we're moving on. Sounds like a swamp sparrow. And we don't have much of Wildlife Drive left. We've seen, other than the eagles, we've seen an osprey or two, and other than the eagles that were in the nest, we've seen no raptors flying around. I mean, I haven't seen a northern harrier, haven't seen any other bald eagles, haven't seen, you know, I'm going to close those windows so you don't have so much highway noise. But I have to say, I am enjoying this very, very much. I hope you are too. Hold on. I do see a red-tailed hawk across the road. Where'd it go? There it is. Hello. Hello, beautiful. We've got to move. We've got a car behind us. I happened to notice that because there was a light spot there, and not in a place that I remember seeing a light spot. So it was worth a second look. And even before I could get binoculars on it, I saw movement as I was raising them to my eyes. My binoculars, that is. There's a great blue heron in the air above us. So anyway, I saw that motion and I thought, okay, it's got to be something. Here in this pool, there's a heron up here. And here in this pool are shovelers. And wait a minute, are those shovelers too? Yeah, it was. Hello. I'm lightening it up a bit, but the lighting is actually more favorable than it normally is here, and you can see some of the beautiful coloration. The very dapper, as I've heard him described, the dapper male gadwall. He just looks like he's dressed to go out on the town. Okay, we gotta move. Hope you can bear with me. Couple more Canada geese right here. Hello, geese. The sun still has a ways before it drops below the horizon, I don't want to be at Shockey too late. We don't have too much left here at on Wildlife Drive to go, and truth is, normally the last stretch is not our most productive, but this is late in the day, and late in the day might be different. By the way, that red-tailed hawk, I don't know, I somehow got the feeling it was a young one, but I'm not sure. Hold on, I want to look at something. I think it's nothing, but... And it is. Okay. Never mind. Another Canada goose here. Would not be the least bit surprised if there's a nest nearby. Wires, get out of the way. Oh goodness. Is that something there? Maybe not. See something like that, and I often think, my first thought is maybe that's a turtle with its nose above the water. Here and there, red-winged blackbirds are chasing after each other. No surprise this time of year. Very different from in the fall, when you see them in large flocks, all just flying together and no problem. But this time of year, they're territorial and protective. Heron, of course. This tonight, this opportunity that I'm hoping to have to see the great blue heron rookery. There are a number of things working in our favor. It's not. I'm hoping the lighting works for one. Two, it's not terribly windy. There's some breeze, and it might be worse up on the tower. but it's not, certainly not worse than normal. And 3, we don't yet have, a lot of leaves that have grown into those trees. So, even if we come up here on another time, let's say in a few weeks or something like that, well, by then there may be leaves that have grown in and making it more difficult to see things. Now, we saw lots of activity last week in terms of herons flying around and everything, including what did appear to be, one great blue heron trying to mate with, a female, and then 2 other males came along, and they each seemed to be trying to mate with the female. And I can't say I really kept track of everything to figure out, okay, was it the original male who did eventually or not? I don't know. We were seeing that kind of activity. Now, maybe in a number of weeks, we'll see or could see if with, granted, the leaves might be there, but we might eventually see chicks there in the nests. And, so, obviously things change over time. Now, one thing I'll point out is that at Shockey, the immediate, the trees that are near the tower, things have changed. Not from last year, but from prior years. And you may recall there were trees or tree limbs that were in the way that are no longer in the way. So the view towards those trees where the rookery is a lot better than it used to be. Still distant, we're not going to change that. But I'm hoping that tonight we'll have a good look, and we'll see. There are a couple people up there on the tower. And I'm going to want to change a couple things. I see a couple herons, at least 2 in the air right now. And an osprey. Let's give you a quick look through the windshield. And it looks like a red-winged blackbird, most likely. So, just so you know, I'm going to try to get us as close as we can get to the rookery. So I'm going to change scopes, and I'm going to go with something that is less forgiving. It is much more difficult for me. So in terms of like tracking birds in flight, kind and forgiving. But I'm going to do my best. And hey, and we'll see what happens. But we're here, more than anything, I want to see the rookery. I'm hoping to have a good look, a better look than we've had in the past. And this might not work out well. I don't know. So if you'll bear with me here. Sometimes I prefer the wider field of view. It might present some difficulties, but I'm hoping that we benefit overall. We'll see what happens. And things might not be as well lit as I had hoped, given where the sun is right now. So, I don't know, this might end up being disappointing. Do I need anything else? Yeah, kind of. And I don't know how long we'll be here. This could be our last stop, or this could be, you know, we might end up going somewhere else, depending on how well we see here. Things. What was that? Hold on. Hold on. Now I've got a problem with my connection here. Surprisingly, I have a wire in here. Yes, I do. Come on, come on, come on. Hold on, I think somebody's going to come talk to me. 1 second. Hello, do you need something? No, not at all. Sorry.
Are you familiar with this area? That's
A little bit, yes.
prime viewing tower for sunset?
If you're looking for sunset, well, I have to say, normally I'm not here this late in the day.
Okay.
Um,
Herons. We want to see herons.
you want to see herons?
Yeah.
Then go back up the tower and look that way. And you'll look in the distant trees and you'll see a heron rookery.
Oh.
So head back up and take a look.
We were going to go on the road a little bit first and come back here a little, like in 20 minutes.
Well, while you're here, why don't you just take a look and see how good or bad it is relative to what you are hoping to see. No, I mean, you're here now.
Yeah.
So do that. Take,
There's another viewing area down there, right?
not of the heron rookery.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
So if you want to see the rookery, this is the place.
This is the place, okay.
Okay? There are places along the road where you can kind of see them, but why don't you take a look from here first, since you're here.
In the distance more, rather than...
They're very distant.
Okay.
Okay? Good luck. Okay, I'll be with you momentarily. Let me just get things set here. Hopefully things will maintain their charge because I had a battery that was dying just now. And we're kind of sort of trying to get things going. Okay. I'll be with you shortly. Just gonna get a tripod and then we'll climb. Just heard a northern flicker. I'll be with you shortly. Naturally, the wire is caught up on everything. I hear Canada goose. I see it. And I think I see the flicker. I'm not really set to, ooh, that's not good. That's not good at all. How can that be? Hold on one second. Okay, I see the flicker. Let me see if I can get it. The tripod really isn't set. There goes. Thanks a lot. Okay, while I'm here, let me make adjustments here. That's kind of close. Okay, let's walk up the tower, hopefully safely, and see if we can get a look at the rookery. Told ya.
Right, you were absolutely right. Before. We're looking at it a little more. Here, do you want to be over here?
No, not yet. And you know, you're here and you're not here normally, so take your time.
Are you a regular here?
Yeah, I am a regular. And just so you know, I'm streaming live right now. So, to YouTube, and anyone who wants to watch can watch. Pardon me?
What's your channel?
I'll give you a card if you want. I'm not a professional, but I'm having fun.
That's what we're doing.
So, if anyone wants to tune in, you can go to that YouTube page right this moment if you have a smartphone, and like I said, I'm streaming live, so you can see what I'm seeing. And you might want to do that because you might get depending on how things go, you might actually get a better look now than you're seeing with binoculars, for instance. Maybe. Oh, hold on. There we go. About the great blue herons? A little bit. Like that, I don't know. Maybe protection. Maybe because it happens to be a good location. I'm guessing there are a number of reasons why they might do that. You might, if you can scan it, you can scan one of the ones that says live, and it'll take you right there. Or just go to YouTube and look for Ferris Akel, F-E-R-R-I-S-A-K-E-L, and you'll see that, or you should see anyway, that there's a screen that shows live. Are you there yet? There you go. And now we should be see the live, the tab that says live. There I am. There's a little bit of a delay, and that's what I'm seeing right now. You had it, but that's what I'm seeing right now. Hold still because everything shakes. Including my own tripod.
How many people do you get looking at your YouTube channel?
Usually well, I mean, I don't know exactly, but usually at any one time it's between 30 and 40 tuned in. The total number I don't know, but... Pardon me?
How did you get the birding bug and start doing it?
That's a long story.
Are those young? Are those young homes?
No, not yet. It's a little early for that. They haven't, I mean, I imagine there may be some eggs that have been laid, but nothing, I don't believe anything's been hatched yet, if I had to guess. So,
You have a very big lens.
well, yes, I mean, right now I'm backed off as far as I can be. And I can get closer. And closer still. Just saw one with nesting material in its mouth. Well, I don't know how late I'll be right here, but I'll probably be around until dark. There's a chat room also, just so you know. We don't seem to have it pulled up now, but I mean, if you wanted to, you could see people are talking. Oh, hold on.
They're not moving around as much as they were about 10, 15 minutes ago.
The herons?
Yeah.
Well, it's getting later in the day, too. Earlier in the day, they're back and forth as they go for fish.
Florida this winter, near the edge of the Everglades, and in a spot like this, and they got the traffic. There were
Oh, I can imagine.
egrets,
Great egrets, maybe? Or were they maybe, they might have been great egrets, they could have been snowy egrets.
snowy egrets and white.
Well, they're called great egrets. If
White egrets, snowy egrets, what were they called?
great egrets.
Egrets, and then there was something else white. It was hard. Didn't know what you were looking at. It was hard to tell the two apart from the distance. But it was amazing. It was just like thousands and thousands. Walking around and then seeing little tiny. That's also what we saw flying. We were driving very good. So it was blue and for blue and then they thought it should look like it was.
I just heard a robin. Apparently we did see a field sparrow earlier at the beginning of Wildlife Drive. I recognize the rustiness to some of the coloration on its head. Where'd they go? Excuse me. He just walked right in front of me. There were some ducks there, and I lost sight of them now. I don't know where they are. Like I said, this is not a forgiving setup. It's somewhat difficult to use at times. Let me find those. Hold on. Oh, a lot of herons are all of a sudden on their way. Yeah, I know, but you guys... I don't know where those ducks went. Just heard a downy woodpecker. I'm trying to see, but I can't seem to find it with the scope. Hold on. Just heard a swamp sparrow. I'm trying to get one that's in the air there.
I'm not gonna get it. Okay, that's that. I think those were mallards.
Hold still if you would.
Make some adjustments.
I think that's an osprey in the air. I think that's an osprey. Oh, where'd it go?
Osprey or eagle?
Pardon me?
Osprey or eagle?
I'm looking at an osprey right now. No doubt about it. Although often there are eagles here at Shockey Pool, but this is definitely an osprey. And it's kind of out of my view right now. And there's another osprey in the, a little farther away. I'm going to let it go. And I'm going to point back at the rookery, and I want to look for a moment at the distant trees, the other trees, and see if there are any eagles around. There might be 2 eagles there in those distant trees. At least one, I believe. Where were they? I'm sorry? I've got to find them myself now. Definitely see one. In the trees. And I right now I don't know where they are. There's one. Looks like it might take off very shortly. And my thinking is I only saw one. I thought maybe there were 2, but I believe only one. Wait a second. Wait. I don't know, I thought I might have seen a second one, but maybe not. Oh, the one is in the air now. No, I don't believe so. I don't see it any longer. I had seen it flying from our right to our left, but I don't see it now. Could be it in the distance. Well, let's watch this heron anyway. Makes you realize that even for birds that can fly, and a heron can fly pretty fast once it gets going, these distances are long distances. It takes a lot of energy to get around. Just heard a swamp sparrow again. There's some people down below on motorcycles. And they're fine. They're leaving now, so they should quiet down a bit. All of a sudden the battery's almost dead. I'm gonna change it. You know, I don't have more batteries with me. I thought I did, but I don't. I'm gonna run downstairs. Okay, I'll be right back. We're gonna do a battery switch, and we'll head right back up. I thought I had brought the batteries with me, but I hadn't. So let's do the switch right now. And let me, I'll deal with them. Let me get back up there. Hope you're enjoying this. I am. It's kind of fun, different.
Wait, are you? Oh, I got a very low battery. Uh-oh.
Who, me?
Me. No, no.
Uh-oh,
me.
good luck. Sorry, I just had the same problem.
There's the guy he's got a YouTube channel. Actually, you can look it up. He's got a YouTube channel.
And there's your sunset. I'm going to show you the sunset too as best I can. 1 second. You know, I might be hearing rusty blackbirds. Maybe.
Hey, wait, so what is it? It's a PBS night? I remember telling you about something.
I'm hearing blackbirds that might be rusties. There's too much noise from roads and everything else here right now, but I can't tell.
Should have, instead of running into
What are you supposed to do?
if I were you, I would put the ball in the glove and hold the glove out, but not, away from your body. So it runs into that.
So did you get into any trouble for it? That's good. Yeah, so is that a Ferris Tour? Where'd you go? Oh, the sun's just about to set. You probably can't see it clearly. Just going over the horizon. Yeah, I want to. Oh, that's great. I want to hear all about London. That's a good thought. Definitely a good thought. Well, no, there could still be trees and hills on it. And you fall off the edge.
Because you can't see forever.
And then when a ship, like if you were watching ships sail off into the distance, this is when you didn't realize it was now. There's somebody watching ships sail off into the distance. And I realized it didn't just get smaller and smaller and smaller. One mast disappeared from the other. You were looking at those dropping out.
You're welcome, and good luck to you.
Thanks.
Drive safely.
Go look for your tower.
Thank you.
Right, so we're on this big tower. Careful that you
They're descending, so everything's going to shake. It's just the nature of the tower. I have to say, this is, you know, if you want sunsets, if you want great blue herons, this has been the place to be tonight. It's been great to be here. And, you know, I didn't know, and especially when we pulled up, I was like, oh, I don't know, the light might not be favorable. And I'm not going to say it's perfect, but it, you know, the rookery itself is fairly nicely lit. Hold on one second. What's that in the air? If I can find it. Is that a heron? Probably. I can't find it. Where are you? There it is. Yes, grateful heron. The sun is now below the horizon. Nothing to see there, just a lightened, you know, sky. And so we're running out of time, but I'm enjoying this. I've been enjoying this very much. Oh, come on, I had it. Okay, that heron now is behind the trees anyway for us. Let me, I'm going to remove from the scope for just a minute, just to give you a look, a wider field of view, just to see what things look like right now. And I would say they're beautiful. Swallows are flying around now, I think. Oh wait, are they swallows? Yes, tree swallows. And not that they haven't been here, but we haven't been looking at them. We've been concentrating mostly on the great blue heron rookery. But we've been hearing, more than anything, I think we've been hearing the red-winged blackbirds. I thought I had maybe heard, hold on a second, what's that in the distance? I thought maybe I had heard rusty blackbirds a while ago, but I don't know. Oh, never mind. And it's still possible that, yes, I did hear rusty blackbirds. I just can't be sure. And there was too much other noise, road noise and red-winged blackbirds, and it's just hard to hear. I'm hearing a northern cardinal. So, like I said, we don't have much time left. Can hear the frogs now a little bit. I'm not going to say that every single nest is occupied, but it would seem that the majority of them are. I can just tell by the way things are working right now that it is starting to get dark, and you know we're looking over very long distances, and you know, earlier I noticed we could, you know, fairly well, although things were shaky a bit just because of the wind and everything, but we were able to see, you know, one of the eyes. Oh, hold on a second. I have a young bald eagle in the air nearby. Don't know if I can get it or not. It's flying around a bit. It's now, we've got too many trees around now. And also, oh well. Canada goose is vocalizing and flying by. Actually, a couple of them. I have to say, I'm glad that we decided, well, I decided to do this and to change things up this week. It's been, you know, we've had some luck in Ithaca. We had some luck here. More luck here, I would say, in many ways. But we actually, I enjoyed our walk at Sapsucker. I wish we had seen more of the hawks together on the campus. But that wasn't meant to be. I even enjoyed the stop you all forced me to take at the Cliff Nest, and we saw that you know, not only a turkey vulture but a black vulture. Like I said, I've been enjoying our time here at Shockey Pool. Probably the best time we've had here at Shockey in a while. Moments ago, you know, we had some of these cloud formations in sunlight, and now with the sun dipping, they're no longer being lit so well. I'll give you another look at the conditions of things. The camera is changing things a little bit, but not too much. Something swimming out there. I wouldn't mind seeing if we can determine what it is. Might be geese or something. And it looks like I'm correct. Geese. Canada geese. Oh. Okay. For a second I thought that wasn't a Canada goose, but that's a Canada goose there in the foreground. Oh, hold on. Probably Canada geese in the air. 1 second if I can get them. first I thought they might be something else, but I thought maybe they were cormorants or something else, but apparently not. You know, I haven't really looked around all that much here. You know, primarily we've been looking at the rookery and following great blue herons in the air, occasionally looking away at an osprey or something else, but so, you know, I haven't really looked at every inch, obviously, and you know, tried to locate other species. But like other species that we often see when we're here normally, namely the various gulls, I haven't seen any gulls. In fact, I don't know if I've seen a gull all day, now that I think about it. Another great blue heron I'm trying to get before it's too dark. I'm not going to get it. This setup is really meant for long distance viewing, so it's hard for me. Like, it has a very narrow field of view, so it's hard for me to track birds that are closer. Ooh, hold on. Oh, I had it almost. Almost had it. There it goes again. See, like I said, it has a very narrow field of view, so it's hard for me to catch a bird sometimes. Well, I think it's almost time for me to pack up and head home. I do hope you've enjoyed this. Been a different sort of day. And, you know, again, there are various reasons why we don't normally do things this way, including, you know, I sometimes want to be on the campus right now, for instance. But I thought today might be a good day to have a late day visit to the Great Blue Heron Rookery. And I think I've enjoyed it. Here, a northern cardinal singing. And this has, you know, proven to be pretty much what I was hoping to see, I would say, in terms of the quality of lighting and everything like that. And, you know, the conditions have been generally good. So I'd say we lucked out. But I should think about getting back home. We'll take a look around one more time, I think, as best we can at the Great Blue Herons. And then I think I'm going to pack up. Maybe I shouldn't have walked over here. You know what? I just heard a white-throated sparrow. Yes, singing. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, I don't think I should do that. It's too dark. It's too bad we have this highway noise nearby. Although we'd have plenty of noise from the red-winged blackbirds, I think. We've reached the point where things are mostly silhouettes now. I could lighten it up a bit if we wanted, but I think I'm going to leave it as it is. We've seen on a few occasions now herons with twigs, nesting material. Can't go any further left than that. I'm going to lighten it up a little bit. Or try to. Given the distance, it is getting dark. The sun is now below the horizon, and we're running out of light in a hurry. I lost track of that bird in a hurry. I can't see it with the naked eye. A little too dark for that. So let's continue looking through, just to see if there's anything that catches our interest. More twigs. I think that will be a good way to end the day. Everyone, I want to thank you. This has been a pleasure. It's been a joy to see what we've seen today. Everything from the ducks at sapsucker and geese and just some little bit of beauty here and there, to the turkey vulture and black vulture at the cliff. Quick glimpse of Arthur and Big Red's tail. And then just what we've been lucky enough to see here today, whether it was the horned grebe or the field sparrow, or and certainly the great blue herons and the ospreys here, and a beautiful sunset. So we've had some nice luck today, but we're out of light. Time for me to head home. I want to wish you all very well, and hope you have a great week. We will see you next time. Take care, everybody. Have a good night. Bye-bye.